And welcome back, everybody, to the Predator European Youth Pool Championships. We are slowly starting to get to the end of the event. Tomorrow is a final day, and we have reached the last 32 in the European 9-Ball Championships. This is the under 19 group, and on this table we have Jokubas Silanchevas from Lithuania, our new European 10-ball champion. And he's up against Lenny Auresto. Now, I mentioned it's 9-ball, race to 8, alternate break, and the 3-point rule is in effect, which means you have to get to 3 points, and to get points is to make a ball on the break. Every ball you make on the break is a point, and every ball that passes the line on the top side of the table from where the players break from, that's where they have to cross the balls. So you could see 2 balls in on the break and the 4 ball passing the line, but no future on the 2, so push out called. Yeah, I have seen Silanchevas play a couple times. Never really seen much from Auresto, so I'm curious to see if this young Finn can turn up the heat. Nice aggressive shot there. Showing that he's not shy to shoot. Does have another difficult shot here though. Difficult 2 ball. Yeah, great job so far. On its way to take the first rack. Yeah, like I said, came up with 2 big shots. The one after the push, and then the difficult 2 ball. So, impressive start so far. Wouldn't expect him to go wrong here on either the 8 or the 9. This is a single elimination match. It's alternate break, so Auresto will be breaking in the second rack. Now, illegal break. One ball in, only one ball passing the line. And then again, no position on the 2-ball. Silanchi was not able to play a push out from there, so had the option to either play himself or give it back. And it's Aresto back at the table, who is eyeing to play a thin one over the 2, which is not very easy. Gotta navigate the cue ball nicely out, up table. Good shot. Not sure how much Slanchivas can see, but still got the distance and did not leave an open shot. So good shot for Aresto, who looks promising so far in the beginning of this match. Oh, did he hook himself? Coming up with such a big shot earlier, and then now positional mistake. Don't think it's the full ball hook. As you see, it's just a slight edge, so not that much elevation needed. Oh, that was close. But you know what they say, close doesn't count. So a chance to double the lead. Yeah, now almost perfect on the 9, but it's definitely will be happy with this shape. So to double the lead, Lenny Aresto. So it is 2-0 for the Finn. On the other table, we have the Dutchman against the Pole. Ryan Gitari, the Dutchman, is up against Viktor Kaczmarek. Now I'm wondering, in my junior years there was also a Kaczmarek, Pavel. Just wondering if they are related. Or maybe it's a very common name, but used to be a pretty good player. Never really seen him after the European Championships, but Now, let's go back to the match. 6 balls on the table, a little bit of a tricky cut on the 2, but he doesn't have to hold for the 3 ball in the top left corner. He could play to the center of the table to get the cut to the side pocket, which... Oh, I'm not too sure about this. Also, making the 2 into the 7 was not guaranteed to hold the 2 ball in front of the corner as well. So, and if you don't make it, you really sell out the farm. It's like, look at this for a chance, look at this for an opportunity. Yeah, I'm not too sure about that choice from Silanchevas. Ooh, really used all of the pocket there. Just barely dropped. But now he's in prime shape. Things not looking too great for Silanchevas early on. Oh, well, I might have said that a little bit early. Cue ball ran too far. This is a little bit of a cut. Well, still got it though. Nice cueing. Looks quite calm. Poised. I mean, 3-0. Barely any mistakes. Just wondering also because we have seen Silanchevas win the trophy earlier on. Not sure if Lenny is aware of that. Maybe he doesn't feel the heat that much. As you can see, we still have 3 rounds to come today. We're not too sure yet what matches, but at least the times. Make sure to follow the ProBilliardTV or ProBilliard Series channels. Matches at 3, 4:30 and 7:30. Yeah, nice break. 2 balls into the kitchen. Made 1 in the corner. And look at this 1 ball shaping up. Yeah, just a little bit of work here and there, but it's not too horrible for an opportunity. Maybe to get from the 6 to the 8 is some traveling to do, but So now probably if you can bring the cue ball back where the cue ball is now, a stop shot on the 5 would be an angle on the 6 to go 3 rails to the short side of the 8 to play the 8 in the top right. Well, spot on shape. Well, he did play to go to the short side of the 6. This is a little bit of a cut. Cue ball closer on the rail. Now is the speed. Oh, and he scratched. That's a little bit of a let off, leaving the door open for Yokubas. Yeah, a little bit frustration there actually from Solanchevas. If you look at the 9, not really sure why though. I mean, sure, he hasn't had the best of starts, but I would be happy after still getting to the table in the 4th rack. On the other side, I mentioned this last match too. This is always a long event. Now, for adults, it's already a long event in general, the European Championships, but for kids, it's also way more emotional. So they're all more tired. The fatigue also makes it more difficult to stay calm. Gotta say, I do think it was a legal break. At least 3 balls getting past the kitchen line. Well, he pushed to a jump. That 7 ball got a little bit too far for my liking. This is a tough jump. This is for sure one I would give back, but Solanchevas kicking at this. Oh, he did get the distance. Yeah, I'm not too sure from Solanchevas on that 1 ball. The kick on the 1 could have given it back. Then he would have been on the driver's seat in this rack, I feel like. Was difficult for him though to hit the 1. And another run out opportunity coming up for Arresto. Will be interesting to see how he's gonna get from the 5 to the 6. The 8 ball is blocking the bottom left corner for the 6 ball. Yeah, unless he plays maybe a 6-8 combination, but that can be so tough. I mean, if you're a little bit off angle on it, could be a real difficult shot. I have to say, he does land pretty close to the 5, so he could put himself as straight as possible on the 6 for a combination. Could also draw the cue ball in between the rail and the 6 to get the 6 off the rail. A little bit more of a gamble, a little bit of a risk, but gotta do something. The combination, it will be tough to hold the 6 ball there. Needs to play it either very soft or might have to run the cue ball forward to play the 6 in the bottom right, but sometimes the 6 does crawl to the short rail. Oh, played it well. As you could see, the 6 ball did travel towards a short rail, but he caught it just full enough to stay over the corner. Perfect on the 9. Yeah, you can see in the background Silanchivas. Well, he's gonna take a timeout. He's starting to feel the heat a bit while Lenny gets a score 4-1. So while Silanchivas is taking a timeout, I'm gonna take a little timeout too. We'll be right back. And welcome back, everybody, to the Predator EPBF European Youth Pool Championships. Both tables were actually on a timeout. I've seen the Dutchman take a timeout, and both of these players took their breaks. So that means we will have to play all the way to the end of this match. No more breaks. I promise you, I won't be leaving you anymore. And this is a good break. 2 balls in, lost the cue ball just a slight bit. Definitely legal. And a shot on the 2. Can he get 5-1 on the board? It's tricky though. 3 difficult shots in a row. Yeah, I don't think... No, 3 ball doesn't go to the top right. He's played it too firm. So now might have to play a safety. Could he possibly bank the 3 ball 2 rails around the 5 down table and follow the cue ball behind the 5 ball? I mean, surely he's not going aggressive for the 3-5 combination. Now this kind of shot from this angle, he might still go aggressive for a bank. Yeah, just speed-wise, I don't think it was very possible to leave and the cue ball near the short rail and to get the 3 ball safe at the same time. Just that angle was a little bit flat. So now a chance for the Lithuanian. Needs to step it up a bit. Not a great start so far in this match. Oh, and he's missed a 3 ball. Yeah, a little bit of a temper. I mean, you could just look on it, on his face too, that the frustration clearly is there. Yeah, could play a 2-way bank here. Leave the cue ball on the other side of the 6-9 just in case. Well, he played it in general safety in mind, I feel like, if you look at how far he let the cue ball go. Oh. Yeah, I mean, risky. I think he is playing quite aggressive actually at this point. I think he went for the bank maybe 3-4 times now, and especially if you look at Solancheva struggling, I would probably just try to lock him up over and over and make sure he doesn't really get that rhythm going. So to go for that straight well, it was an almost straight bank shot, looked like, but those straight backs at that speed, you can miss them, and he's losing the cue ball. A little bit of a pressure pot. Guaranteed shape on the 8, so doesn't have to worry too much about the 8 ball. And then this 9 to pull one back. 4-2 really is not the worst thing. But what a chance there was for Lenny to make it 5-1. And also Solanchev was breaking, so who knows what's coming. Legal break, but is he queuing over the 6? If the cue ball is with the 6, I'll have to say it will be very difficult to get back on the 2, but as you can see, just slightly by the 6 ball, a lot of right spin on the ball. Does still manage to make it. Yeah, that's the thing. Now suddenly Solanchev starting to catch the rhythm. As you see, nice and speedy around the table. Basically, Lenny let him get into that rhythm. Played a little bit too aggressive for my liking. Solanchev was now with the breaker run, and I have no idea why he's like shooting the 9 ball that firm, but he's asking for the table to spit one out. One that goes into the pocket and goes straight out. Yeah, a lot of pull action happening all around the world. We just finished the Indonesia International Open, while the European Championships Youth were played. Then of course the World 9 ball starts very shortly. Just so many events at the moment. It's great for pool. And of course everybody that loves to watch pool does have plenty of events to watch at the same time as well. Interesting push out. I am expecting this to be bad news for Lenny. Could bank the 2 ball. Well, I was gonna say, he did play a very nice cue ball there behind the 5. He could have also chosen to bank the 2 ball 2 rails to the top short rail, for example. So I think Lenny gave Yoki Boss a little bit too many opportunities there. Yeah, went all in on the 2-4 combination, but missed the kick. And before you know it, the score could be 4 each. That would be a complete turnaround. Which then I'm starting to wonder, are we gonna see some emotions from Aresto happen? Still some work to do though. Has to travel the cue ball from 6 to 8, leave himself a nice angle on the 8, and then cross over to the 9. Landing on no angle, for example, could be very scrappy. If you land straight, it's a problem. If you land straight, it's a problem. Just a slight angle to where you can play top left. And this 9 to level the score 4 each. Yeah, we have a match, ladies and gentlemen. 4 each. Completing the comeback. Now it's just a matter of who gets a couple shapes after the break. Maybe 1 or 2 missed balls can cost you the set from here. It's only a race to 4 now. Yeah, makes the wing ball. Also the 4 ball, I believe, in the top corner. And the 8, of course, passing the kitchen line. Yeah, ain't it funny to see how that missed straight back bank from Aresto, which he hung, completely turned around this whole set until Solanchevas missed the cut on the 3 ball there. And it kind of looked to me like the spin really got him there. The throw on the ball. Needs an angle on the 5. Not towards the top side of the table. All around the table. Where's the cue ball? Where's that cue ball? Now, I'm hoping he plays a roll-up safety behind 9. Has to be careful with his shot choices. Doesn't want to leave the door wide open again. I don't think this one's going to be good enough. Quite an easy hit. And the easier the hit is, the more likely your opponent is to be, well, lucky or fortunate with the leave. Oh, and like I said, great hit. Well, this is going to work out as well. I don't think he's left something on the 6. Has he? Oh, and he's lost the cue ball again. Had such a good shape on the 6. And now a quite big angle on the 7. Well, bumpy bump. That was a bumpy ride for the cue ball. But he is on the 8. He did lose well, the last 4 racks. Nah, that's not true. The last 3 racks. Could have been 4 actually. Yoku was missing the 3 ball in this rack. So the Finn takes the lead again. 5-4. I see no reason why this match could not go to a hill. So far things really shaping up to go that direction. As you can see, don't leave us after this match, because our next match will be at 3 PM local Slovenian time. Also at 4:30 and 7:30, so still plenty of action to come today. I do believe we play all the way to the quarterfinals, but I will have to check this to make sure I don't lie for you guys. I don't like that. Oh, they even play the quarterfinals of the teams tonight. So they play all the way up to the... Yeah, after today we will know our quarterfinalists in the 9-ball division. Now I'm guessing there's not a 4-9 combination. So not an easy shape from 2 to 4. I mean, he could play the combination. It's just that it's not wired straight in, so you have to put some work onto it. Yeah, one good shot needed. And he's missed it. Where's that 4 gonna land? Oh, where's that 9-ball? Oh, look at this for a gift. Aye. Straight in on the 4. Or maybe slight angle then still. Just gotta make sure not to scratch if he moves the cue ball forward. Doesn't want to get too close to the corner, but this... I think he's landed ideal. Slight angle. 7 in front of the side. A little bit of traveling from the 8 to the 9. I mean, I am speechless. I really don't know what just happened there, but I can imagine Arresto being extremely psyched on the inside to see a shot something on the 9. That was surprising, very surprising stuff. Score now 6-4. I was already so used to this match going 5 each. So he has the initiative. Halfway. Gotta say, he's breaking the balls really well. Just has been missing balls here and there, and sometimes not even the toughest. Chose to bank the 2. Oh, it's tough shot after tough shot. It's really not getting any easier for him. He's looking at cutting this to the side pocket, but that's a big one. How is he gonna get the shape on the 7? Well, if you play it triple the speed, look at that for a shot. But like I said, I'm not gonna be happy too early like I did last rack, because he's still a little bit awkward by the 9. He's quite straight on the 7. The 8 is quite the cut if he stops the cue ball there, so he drew the cue ball back. I think this is the first position actually in the whole rack where he, well, I would say where he got perfect, where he finally got an easy shot after 2. So 6-5 now, pulls one back, nice break and run. Then again, I'm just interesting to know why he's like slamming those 9s in, because it's always risky. If one of the pockets spits one out, that's where, well, I would be embarrassed if that would happen. So gotta be careful, but so far it's going well for him, slamming the 9 ball in with that base. So now Arresto basically has it in its own hands. If you think about it, alternate break, he's got the advantage, 1 game up. As long as you break well, you get something after the break and you clear the rack. Not too much Yokubas can do after missing that 9 ball. Yeah, 2 balls in. Look at the shape on the 1. The 8 ball passing the kitchen line, so 3-point rule. At least he got the 3-point rule. Legal break. I think mainly just his 1 to the 4. If you can play the 1 and get correct, nice angle on the 4 ball, you might have to stop the cue ball there. No, he was trying to do more. Uh-oh, this could be trouble. Could have stopped the cue ball and just take that slight angle on the 4 to get still to the right side of the 5 ball. Now this is a tester. There is some pressure in the building. Well, gotta say, nice cueing to make the 4, but what has he planned on the 5? He surely is not gonna play another bank shot on this, right? He has banked one like this before and he hung the ball. That's where Solanchevas basically 3 racks in a row played flawless pool. So overall, I'm not a big fan of these shots, but tried it again. He just went all in on that. And look at what he's given away. Yeah, I don't think it's a very clever idea. I don't think it's very smart to be disappointed, because if you go for that bank shot, you know if you're not gonna make it, you're most likely going to sell out, so you cannot really complain afterwards. I think he could have taken a couple different decisions in this rack. Lenny, what a chance he had to bring this match on the hill. Was up 4-1. Jokubas coming back 4 each. 6-4 down. And then now perfect on the 8 to still make it 6 each. And straight on the 9. I gotta say, this is so tricky. I don't know why he's doing that, but imagine he does that and scratches. I mean, he would be not showing the best side of himself, but listen, so far everything goes well and the score is now 6 each, so it's a race to 2 to get to the last 16. The loser is out, possibly playing their last match for this year's European Championships. Did he get something of a cut on the 2? He might have. Now I do know we still have the teams. And I do see Finland is still in the under 19 division. But I don't see... Oh, I also see Lithuania. So the loser of this match is not done playing. They sure still have another match to come, but their individual campaign will be over. Yeah, tried the cue ball behind the 5. Has not done that, so first opportunity with Salanchevas. Can he get this match on the hill first? Technically, if he plays a stop shot on the 2, does have a straight stop shot on the 3 ball. And then use the angle on the 4. Oh, why was he trying to do that much with the cue ball? And look what he has given away. This is an even more better opportunity, actually. This is the best opportunity he could get. 2, 3 and 4 near each other, so you can position yourself just as you want on the 4 to get to the short side of the 5 ball. What a chance for Aresto. Well, did land a little bit in between. We'll have to play the 4 in the corner, running the cue ball 2 rails around the 5 ball, possibly 3 rails. Depends if he lands on the 3rd. How is the cue ball? A little nudge of the 7, but he does get the shape on the 5. Now this is a chance to get on the hill first. And he will be breaking. So this is a huge moment. Oh, and he's missed the 7. Yeah, I was trying to run the cue ball off the rail to get straight on the 8. Should have just drawn the cue ball back and take basically whatever angle. Oh, no, no, no. What a gift. What a mistake. Oh. Just barely gets on the 9 to the side, but I was going to say he's not going to hit that firm. So it is the man from Lithuania, Solanchevas, who gets on the hill first, guaranteeing 1 break for the match if we go 7 each. Now here's the schedule. As you see, we still have 3 rounds to come. 3 times a team match. Didn't think, actually, I'm not too sure if the 3 p.m. round, if it's a team match. The last 2 are. Always a great vibe with the teams. They play 3 matches and the country with 2 wins advances to the next round. Always exciting. Now, definitely a legal break, but look at that 1 ball being locked up most of it. No future really for him at the table. This is a tough position. Oh, she missed the 1 and look at that cue ball. This could be all she wrote for Lenny Alresto. Now plays probably the short side. Play the 5 in the top left corner. Yeah, 4 balls away from a spot in the last 16. Gotta say, feel a little bit for Lenny. Actually think he played a good set. Nice comeback from Solanchevas, even though was quite frustrated and should definitely talk to himself a little better. Oh, unless... Oh, he played too fast and he couldn't reach. There might be another tail to this story. By any means, this is a easy shape though, from the 6 to the 7. Too much angle to get where the cue ball is now. And he might be queuing over the 7. So it's really not easy. Oh no, look at the cue ball. Look at the cue ball. It's down. It goes down. Oh no. Well, I'm quite sure now, with 2 stops on the table, that this might be the end of the match. And there it is. So it is Jokubas Solanchevas who advances to the last 16. Single elimination still on. Fortunately for Lenny Auresto, his road in this European 9-ball championship is over. So thank you all for tuning in once again. My name is Tim de Ruyter, and hopefully I'll see you back at the next match in 27 minutes to be precise. 3 p.m. local Slovenian time. We have our next match for you, so make sure to be there or be square. I'll see you soon.
also belongs to you. Okay, thanks. But I can score it, don't worry. After the break shot, you have 60 seconds. After you okay. So, can you stop the practice? We are starting. We are starting. You can get ready.
Oh,
Yeah.
we can't practice?
Yeah, unfortunately, the time. They're starting. And the cue case out, please.
Really, we can't practice?
Yeah, we are starting the match. Unfortunately. You place it. Wait. Yeah, okay.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, pool fans from all over the world. Welcome back. If you were already watching today
And Max,
to the
when you
Predator
use extension,
European Pool Championships. This is 9-ball we're playing,
another extension.
and this is the last 16.
Can I say extension?
Race to 7, single elimination.
If I don't have and I say extension, you say knockout.
This is Jakub Hajduk at the table versus Max Benko. My name is Pascal de Smit,
Yeah, but if I say
and
extension,
I'm
then
gonna
you
be
have-
calling the shots. And wow, seems to be some kind of discussion with Max and the referee. I think Max was saying something about the table rolling off with the leg. So a ball made on the break, but illegal break. Wow, this young man here, Benko, he is probably one of the favorites for the title. And look at that safety already. has to do something very special here. Like draw. Yeah, he tried to widen it up by drawing on the first rail. Wasn't enough. So already Max made a, well, created a very good chance in this opening rack. Already won the European straight pool title this year in these European Championships. And came up second in the 10 ball. And in his last shot you can see that the cloth, it does grab the spin of the cue ball. Now after these first 2 weeks,
Extension.
Extension.
you can see here how he won those titles. Last year won the 8 ball and the 10 ball and got the silver medal on the 9 ball and the straight pool, so probably the man to beat. Maybe are looking at one of the future big pros in the pool scene. Also tough for Jakub to play against, I'm sure. You can see the stance looks a little bit snooker-ish for all the people watching snooker sometimes. It's a very closed stance, but it is very, very effective. Is he taking on the bank? He is played a little bit too soft. So let's see. First chance for Jakub here. Is he at all intimidated by Max's track record and the style he played the first rack? Just missed it by a hair, but got lucky. So one reel it is. And that is a very, very good kick shot. Well, there was an unexpected miss. Great effort, swerving around the 3 ball, missing the 6. But if the 3 isn't in the way, then this bank shot isn't that hard. Especially with the 3 being over the side pocket. Automatic position. So he's figuring out, am I rolling this super soft or maybe drag it, or do I play the 4 upper right? Don't want to be straight. I think it's just okay. So long rail to play the 6 in the upper right. Is it hard enough? It's just there, perfect. This 9 ball to go 2-0 up. And if there's one thing Jakub doesn't want to see, is Max getting into his rhythm. So 1 ball down, 2 balls down, and no ball over the head string. He has to figure out something about that because he's giving Max a lot of table time. And the reigning straight ball champion, well, he doesn't need a lot of time get going. Ball needs to stop though. Didn't want to hit that 7. Did he get lucky still? I think he did. So up till now Jakub has only played a long pot. Was a good chance, some safeties, but still waiting for a good chance to get going. Oh, and this could be it. Is it a good chance? He maybe has to play position for the combination here.
You watch?
I don't think it goes in the side. So went for a safety, but didn't found one. So this is not very easy, as we saw in earlier matches. When you hit the ball hard, it can rattle and stay up, so it has to be clean. These are always a little bit blind, a little bit tricky, not easy, missable. Missable, yes, even for a player Max's caliber. So a thin cut, but a very good chance for Jakob to get on the board. Wow. I think he was a little bit in between what he wanted to go harder or try to hold for the 7. Maybe he thought he was going to bump into the 7 fuller. And I think he played that one just a little bit too fast. Maybe just needed a little bit more time to figure out his speed, his line. Because I think he wanted to play it kind of safety in mind, to play it with the speed to leave the 7 on the short rail, but yeah. And now it's Max with a chance to go 3-0 up, but his angle is a little bit awkward, so has to be careful here with his position. Maybe just roll it in a little bit inside spin. Decided to play it a little bit harder for the 9 in the same corner. Expect him to make it, but you know, these Predator arc tables, they aren't easy anymore. Now the cloth is not that new anymore. So there you can see it doesn't slide in anymore. So Jakob here with a chance to get on the board. Two, one. So the young man from Poland gets on the board. And all of a sudden, 2-1, that doesn't sound that bad. So let's look at the break. Max did break well earlier. But now it's Max with the illegal break. I think And there was the referee saying it was an illegal break, I think. Oh, that worked out pretty good. A bit hampered over the 8. But don't have to do a lot with the cue ball. Great pot. So one good position on the 5. And all of a sudden this becomes a very, very good chance to get to go 2-2. And then he misjudged the shot. Maybe a little bit of nerves. Never know. And then the safety. Came up short. So, rolling it in or go all the way up. Oh, great pot by Max Benko, who is now trying to get 3-1 up. If he's somehow close to the 8, it's always good. Either way, all the angles were okay. This is definitely the most easy one. So there we go. 3-1 in favor of Max Benko. So, and there you can see a lot more pool to come today. So if you want to be up to date all the time, make sure you subscribe to the ProBilliardTV channel, and you can click on the little notification bell icon, and then you get a notification every time there's a new match, a new live stream. So, and it definitely helps if all you guys subscribe to the channel. It's free, but it helps a lot to promote the game, to promote the players, the game, the sport we all love so much. So finally some real playing time for Jakob, but wrong side of the 5. Oh, and then you need to go all the way through the angles. And the 7 was too big. So thin cut or a safety. Decided to go for the cut. Did make it. Where's the cue ball going? Oh no! Well, barely stayed up. So the option to go up and down, or to roll it in for a longer 8. Up and down it is. Played that pretty good. inside spin for the 9 ball in the lower right. Well, shouldn't be a problem. 3-2. So both players had some illegal breaks, and again, oh, I even think that the rack maybe wasn't that tight. So the push out from Max. Jakob just making sure the 9 combination, if it was any good. I think the 7 is in the way. Oh, but the 2 was lying pretty good for the carom. What? These balls are lying pretty good for a 3-fall situation. If Max could get the 2 behind the 9. Oh, well, what do I know? Went for the attack, which I like. Didn't get there, so has to be a safety. That came very close. Good hit. No, he left nothing easy for Max. Left him distance, so safety also isn't that easy with that distance. The safety stuff also, why not attack? But that poor position. Inch, fact.
Extension.
To roll this. Soft, I wanted to say, or very hard. Didn't make it. So, kick shot it is. Good chance for the cover though. Needs a reel. Needs a reel. Well, I think it just drifted off a little bit. Maybe some dirt on the table or... No. There is no table in the world that is 100% straight. But it looked like it was gonna hit a reel for sure, so let's see why Max was a little bit frustrated there. Just take a few deep breath. A little bit of inside spin. That's very positive. Oh, there you go. 3-3. Yeah, and that's tough. You see Max rolling the ball. It's in his head. When you're thinking about stuff like balls rolling off, well, that surely doesn't help your play. So on the other table, we can see some ladies action. Here we see break, harder, more body movement in there to get that legal break. Is it legal though? Oh, it definitely is. 2 balls in and 1 over the head string, maybe even 2. This is a good chance. Oh, can you believe it? Wow, you really got a chance to put some pressure on Max. Oh, did a good job in creating this angle. Needed to play it a little bit harder, to leave it a little bit longer. In prime position. Well, that will be tough for Jakob to see. He had a really good chance. So long rail position. Decided to roll it in. 1 rail. Perfect angle. So yeah, that's the line. Have to, with these shots, the middle pocket is coming a little bit into play. So just make sure a little bit of spin on the cue ball. Well, that just went in. It wobbled its way in. But to be fair, on those beautiful Predator arc table, on those tables. When it falls, well, then it's definitely in. You're not playing easy, so when you make it, it definitely counts. So 2 balls in, no balls over the head string. Chance for Jakob. Going for the combination. So can he hit the 2 full enough to draw into the 5 and to stop it on that spot? What was there? I think he left the billiard on the 8. But Max has to be careful to leave a shot on the 2 if he decides to take it on. Well, that will do. So he would like to be a little bit up with the cue ball for a position on the 6. Exactly there. It's perfect. So now the position on the 6 is way easier. So 3 balls left to go back
Extension.
on 2 racks in front. Well, stay still on the shot. Cue ball close to the rail. Those side pockets aren't that big. No problem. 5-3, and we're going into a short timeout of 5 minutes. So, for all the people who wants to have a toilet break or maybe get a little snack, this is the time. And for all the people staying at their screens, well, make sure to subscribe to the ProBilliardTV channel. Always helps a lot. In the meantime, Max is taking a sip of his drink and looks as if he kind of still irritated about something. Well, stay tuned. We will be back in a few minutes. So, thank you for the wait. Okay, timeout. We're back. And it's Jakub who broke off with a nice break. Legal. A little bit harder this time. That's a nice open table. Has to negotiate the hit on the 2. Or can he just go around? No, he couldn't. And that's probably why he took his eye off the pot there for a moment. So Max going for the safety. Line was good, but just a little bit too hard. And if Jakub can cut this one in, that could become a very good chance. Needs the cue ball to stop. So I think he needs to go up and down. Watch out 7. Watch out 7. Oh no. Wow, that's horrible. Yeah. That was always gonna be danger. Good hit, but did he leave it? No. As we could see from the other camera angle, side pocket isn't big from here. But no problem for the current straight pool champion. So
Extension.
big wreck this one because it is Max who's going to the hill. It's a race to 7. And this 9 to get on the hill first. So I think the score just skipped there for a moment. I think Jakub was also looking at that. Yeah. So there it is, adjusted 6-3 in favor of Max Benko. Who will now be breaking for the match for a place in the quarterfinals. Last year he won silver with the 9-ball division. Well, He doesn't look too excited about this outcome.
Push out.
So left a thin cut and a lot of distance. So there are also some safeties available, but nothing easy. You can't give this back either. The line was there. Base was just a little bit too hard. Same for this shot. So real first chance goes to Jakob. Ooh. Didn't want to hit that 7. So already just a little bit of trouble. Needs to go forward or draw into the long rail. Oh, that was the problem with the draw. It needed a lot of power. Where's the cue ball? Oh no! It stayed up and he gave Max probably one of the longest, most long range shots you can play on a 9-foot table. Still pretty decent chance. Max is good fundamental, so I will give him a fair chance to make this ball. Doesn't have to do a lot with the cue ball. Maybe a little bit of inside or outside. Depends on what he likes. So I was looking at spinning it in, going to real position just to slow the cue ball a little bit down. Well, that's pretty good. The only thing, he has a small angle, and the angle isn't big enough to go into the long rail, so he has to draw, but he has to be pretty straight on the 7. He's just okay. Left himself kind of medium range, but this is a little bit sensitive, subtle. Like that, very good. 2 balls left for a place in the quarterfinals. And to send Jakob Hajduk home. Oh no! Can you believe it? Oh wow! The reigning straight pull champion. He's human. Wow. And Jakob is saying, well, thank you very much, sir. You go take your time out. I was on my way home already, but you know what? I'll stick around. See what happens. So Max is taking time out. We will get back to you in a few minutes So stay tuned and see you guys in a bit. So there we go. Max Benko on the hill did miss a fairly easy 8-ball to win the match. Jakob, well, getting back to the table, maybe with renewed energy. He was dead and buried. All of a sudden, he is granted another chance. Well, what a 2-ball to start with. There is a safety. Oh no. That's not good. I think he maybe just got the snooker. But even if he has, even if he did find the snooker, it's not an easy hit. And the hit is probably a make. So second time the charm for Max Benko. Who maybe feels like after last year getting second place, still looking for redemption.
Extension.
So looks as if he could stop for the middle, but that's a very small pocket, so depends on how he feels. Could also play it in the corner. How about this shot in the side? And there you go. 7-4. It's Max Benko going through to the next round, to the quarterfinals. And Jakub, who can go home. Well, thank you all for watching. And make sure to stay in your seats because there is a lot more pool to come. So stay tuned today and tomorrow for a lot of Predator European Pool Championships. For now, thanks for watching. My name is Pascal de Smit. Make sure to subscribe to the channel. And this is it for now. Bye.
Koliko je tle noter vroče? To ni normalno. So hot. Have a nice evening.
You too. tarpeellista. Ei sulla ole mitään. Pelaatko se nopeasti? En mä tiedä. Joo. Niin eli oikein menee. Ja melkein saa tuppua työtä. Joo. Ei tarvii itekään lämmitellä, kun tamppataan. Sitä sut juttaa. No joo, se on hyppääri. Sillä on paljon parempi aloittaa. Sorry, it's only for there. Saw him how it goes. Yeah. Vittu meikä käteet on ihan jossain vittu taas.
Rudetaanko pelien jälkeen? Ei. Häh? Ai jaa. Bonsta. Paljon se Rudenko peli on nähty? Häh? Oho. Joo, mä sanoin oho. Menee vaan omaa.
Kahteen riviin. 14 taskusta järjestyy.
Yes, and then everybody in the center here.
Kaikki huutaa tissit sitten, kun sanotaan. Koittakaa tehdä niin. Kaikki näkyy hyvin.
So if you could come here, yes, and everybody else says please. One step behind, and then so we can have four and four. Are we missing one person? No, we're not. So
Lupasta siihen puoliväliin.
two little steps here, and then two little steps there. So we have a little bit more room in between you. Yeah, so I can see everybody's face. Otherwise, I don't see everybody's face. Thank you. Everybody cross where you are. Cross. Everybody.
Kädet tähän eteen. Niin. Maha sisään. Sitten ehkä hyvät tissit.
Big smile for Finland.
Joo, tulee.
Yay! Or not.
Pysykää vielä hetki.
Oh, you smile for him and not for me. No.
Hyvä kiitos.
One smile for me. Yay! Thank you.
Thank you. Se heittää joku helpommin.
Ai jaa.
Et sä jotain
Ai jaa.
Seppi.
Kaksi piikkiä pihalla. Se on perinteinen ja helppo.
Hello and welcome everyone. Thanks for joining, pool fans around the world. We are here into day 7 in Slovenia for the Predator Junior European Championships. 2 divisions left. We have the 9-ball and the teams to complete between today and tomorrow. We started the day off with 9-ball, but we're finishing off with teams. This next match is a losers qualifications match in the teams event. Ukraine versus Finland under 19s, and one of the teams is looking to make it through to join Sweden, Germany, Italy and France, who are already in the quarter-final stages. Exciting games coming up, I'm sure. We have 3 matches all going simultaneous. On this table, the match we will be looking at is Ivan Rudenko versus Aleski Kusleto. 9-ball race to 8. On table 2 we have the 10-ball Konstantin Ivanov versus Lenny Aresto, and on table 3 we have 8-ball race to 7, Daniil Korilko against Akseli Hanukala. It's a race to 2, so whichever team can get to 2 points first will go through to the quarterfinals. My name's Graham Hickman, and I'll be here trying to talk you through this 9-ball match and see if we have any drama. There's been plenty of it so far in these 7 days. Hill matches, crazy shots, crazy moments. I'm sure we're in for some more today and tomorrow for the final day. So first break off here. Chance for the Finnish player. The 1-ball does go. Wow, he's played it off the 9. What an interesting shot. It's called a foul. Not sure what happened there. Maybe he made contact with another ball. Looked okay from the first glance, but he's called a foul. Gave ball in hand to Ivan. Don't see any major dramas either in terms of the layout. 3 does go past the 8. Just got to make sure he gets good angle on the 4 here. That's why he's just taken the simple path to guarantee position. 5 is available. Has he overran this though? Or underhit it potentially. Yeah, maybe he was playing for that in the side. I'm not sure, but it's ran away a little bit. 6-ball does go in the side. I'm just wondering if he can play the 5 in the side and come around for the 6. Yeah, that's what he's tried, I think. But power in those side pockets. As you can see there, didn't take it so well. So another chance for Alexei here. So he's coming down the left side for a 6 in the bottom corner. He's played that very well though. Perfect position just for a nice simple stop shot, you would think, on the 6. He can play the 8-ball in such a way to come up for the 9 in the side if he chooses. The 9 does go in the top corner as well. All depends how he's feeling with a little bit more distance. How's the pace? Looks pretty good. He's taking these balls very well. Both players pretty good speed around the table. There is a shot clock in operation, but I'm pretty sure it's not going to bother either of these players. But for those who want to know, it's a 35 seconds shot clock with a 10-second reminder, and then they have a 25-second extension per rack should they choose to use it. After the break, there is a 1 minute shot clock. But from there, that's after that first initial shot, the 35 seconds will kick in. There's also a 3-point rule in operation, so on every break the players do need to make 3 points. 3 points are made by pocketing a ball and getting a ball up past the break line. So as you've seen there, Alexei did make a ball and 2 balls came up past the break line, so that is fine. And it looks like he's going to have to start this run with a combination shot. Looks pretty straight, maybe a little bit off angle, so the 1 ball quite possibly might just drift down a little bit to the left side of the table. Yeah, from this angle it looks that way. The 1 might go past the 3 in the bottom corner here if he plays it right. He's misjudged that by some way. Sometimes you can just totally not see the combo in the right way and miss them. It can make you look a bit silly sometimes, combos. Have to get his extension here to reach this one, but nicely played. Yeah, he doesn't seem to hang about Ivan. He sees what he wants to do, goes straight for it. Not sure if he can draw this off 2 rails, come back around. That's what he's trying. This looks good. 7 to 8 is important here. Could just play maybe a stop shot there if he wants. He's trying to draw it back, which means that he's not the best angle here. Surprised he drew that. He might have a little bit of angle to force it over, but he might be coming all the way back here. Yeah, he could only come back there. He left it pretty straight, but nice angle to go around a couple of rails. Just makes the 8. Yeah, nicely done. Does not hang around, Ivan. Very quick. Manages to level the board at 1-1 and we're back on break. There you see both tables in operation. That is the 10-ball match. On the other side, Lenny Aresto versus Konstantin Ivanov. Race to 7 in that one. And it is the team who gets to 2 wins first. So players will be keeping an eye on all tables as much as possible. So a dry break. He has left a shot on this one. With not a bad angle actually. It's a little bit of a tester on the opener, but natural angles to come back down for the 2 in the side. His cueing is a little bit awkward, but if you can pot it, you would think you'd have a shot on the 2. How's the pace? I'd love to be pretty straight on it. Yeah, nicely done. So he just wants to probably run this through. 3 to 4 is kind of in a straightish line, so try and get straight on the 3 will work. Oh, how's the pace? Still okay. Maybe gone a little bit further than he would have liked, but the angle's going to bring him back across table. Probably leave an angle to come across for the 5 here. That's what he's trying to do. He's deliberately played that slow and soft. Could have done with a little bit more. Even another 3 or 4 rolls he would have been okay. This just makes the 4 ball a little bit more tricky. It's got natural angle to come back for the 5 and it's pretty much over the corner. Wow, he held that really well. Maybe got into it a little bit too much. Not sure if that 6 ball is a problem bridging over it. He might be okay. He's very close. Well, judging by the last few shots, he has shown that he can kill the cue ball, which is probably what he wants to do here if he wants to play the 7 in the bottom in the right centre pocket. But he could go around for the left. That's what he's doing. Oh, maybe he's in the middle here. Very surprised he went all the way around there. Might have to play with this with a little bit spin, just to... Yeah, he was able to hold it. Maybe overran it a little bit. Seems very comfortable in wanting to drop the balls in. Good thing about that is it does give the ball every chance to go. That's a great shot. Very well done. So the Finnish player looking to punish the Ukrainian player here for that dry break. Very nicely done. Good finish that. So great opportunity here to try and extend his lead. Punished the dry break. He'd love to get a ball here and try to continue that on. Makes 2 balls, but it's going to be an illegal break. Yeah, he's looking, but it is illegal. So chance for Ivan to return the favour here. Very tricky 2 opener. Can he get the cue ball out for the... he's missed it. Little flick on the 4 might save him. Yeah, he's tap on the table there. Fortunate. Was a tough 2 ball. So he's trying to kick this. Going 1 rail. Hits it twice. But hasn't worked out. This 2 ball is potable. He's got a pretty nice angle actually to come around for the 4 as well. How's the pace? Nice if it kept going. A little bit short. He's going to have to go down table to come back up for the 5. He could try and draw this in just off the short rail. Come back off 1 rail if he chooses. Oh, he's got into it too much. Yeah, he got into it a little bit too much with the draw. Now he's got to place a good shot here to come back down for the 6. Yeah. How's he look this time? Not so good. And he's left it in such a way, position wise, 5 to 6 is much more favourable than it was a moment ago. Not sure if he can drag this in and hold the 6, or does he have to play off the 8 to keep the cue ball? Maybe play off the 8. Oh, he's missed it. He was focusing so much on the 8 ball. Yeah, it's a big missed opportunity. You would fancy Ivan to make this, even if it is a kick shot. Just doesn't want to scratch the cue ball. How's the pace? Yeah, it was always going to be tough to squeeze out of there. Jump shot coming. That was a good hit. got away with it a little bit, but he could be in trouble here if Alexei wants to play safe. He's got quite a nice angle to hit this 6 pretty full and try and drift that cue ball up behind the 8. How's the pace? It's not bad. He's got the hook, that's the most important thing. Jump shot could be coming out again. It's another good hit. Has he left it this time? No. Has left a similar kind of shot. If he can catch the 6 ball just enough to bank it to the right side of the 9 and just go all in on the cue ball behind the 8, that could be an option. Yeah, he hasn't got the cue ball, so could be another jump shot. 3 in a row here. 3rd time lucky. Another pretty good hit. It's going in the side though. This is what happens. Eventually, something has to change, and he's landed absolutely perfect. Just kind of kill this cue ball pretty much where it is. Gets it back to 2-2. Okay, there you see, match is all underway. Players just took a moment to step out. Maybe he's gone for a drink. Judging by the opponent at the table, tells me he's not far. Normally if a player takes a timeout, the other player will sit and wait, so he must be there. Yeah, there you see, grabbing a drink. Thunderous break. Gets the points and a shot on the 3. Yeah, it's pretty good. Can just stun this over. He's probably going to be straight-ish on the 5 unless he comes out to middle table. How's the pace? He's taking these very well. As I said earlier in the match, he doesn't hang around, Ivan. Gets straight down. Plays the shot. No messing about. So a 3-2 lead for Ukraine. There you see the schedule. Teams matches, table 1, table 2. And then later on we have one final session today, which will be another teams match. We will be waiting on which match will be selected. But plenty of pool to come. So Finland trying to get Good break going here. Try to close the gap. Yeah, trying for the kick and stick on the back. Oh, he's misjudged that by quite some way. He's trying to get the two from behind. Oh, it's incredible how fast Ivan plays. Didn't really look at the table much at all, other than getting that 3 ball, knowing the 4 balls there. Maybe he's just super quick. The table is laid out very nice, to be fair. 5, 6 and 7 all pretty close, and if you can even get a stop shot area on the 7 ball, will be fine on the 8. There's the pace. Might have to go up table a little bit here. Not sure if he can hold, so he's gone up for the side. Like I said, if you can keep the cue ball where it is, it should be fine for the 8. He could run it around if he wants, but because if he runs it round, I don't think the 9 ball comes into play, so he should be okay. Oh, he's gone really heavy on the pace here. Not sure what he's played there. Maybe he played for it in the bottom left. Well, how about that, people? Is he on a practice session? No fear, no safety, all out aggression. Great stuff. Very nice. First time I've seen Ivan play, and tell you what, dangerous. You can lose racks very quickly against this young man if you're not with it. 4-2 lead to Ukraine. Going along pretty well. And I think overall Ukraine is ahead in all the matches now. 3-0 up in the 8 ball and 2-0 up in the 10 ball. And 4-2 up here. So Ukraine going very strong. And that's a good break. What a break. 3 balls down. Pretty good opener on the 2. Just needs to stay composed. Sometimes speed can catch you out. But doesn't look like slowing down at all. Might have to punch this back out. Center table. Oh, he's got a lovely angle here now to come right side of the table where he's leaning over. Just down for the 6 in the bottom left. Yeah, he's a little bit straight. Just deciding to draw it back just past the side so he's got better cueing. Well, that's where speed can actually be your enemy sometimes. It's a tricky one. You just have to make sure. Take his time on. That was a big moment to kind of create some distance. Well, Finland's turn to bank one here. So a bit of a mistake there. Gifted a chance back to Finland to close the gap. There you see another table. Finland yet to get on the board. Players will be watching all tables. You normally find that in teams, keeping an eye on what's going on with their teammates. It's hard not to in a team environment. But experience-wise, Alexei, this is his first, I believe, his first European Championships. And Ivan has been playing for a number of years. Does have a few medals as well, so he's no stranger to getting to the business end of divisions and different disciplines. Judging by how he's playing in terms of speed-wise and confidence, he's a very dangerous player. How's the pace here? Oh, the little bump on the 7. Hasn't been so friendly. Very thin in the side. He might have to play safe or a bank. Doesn't like to play safe, clearly. Oh, what a shot he's played here. Oh, he scratched though. Going a little bit aggressive. Catching him out. Chance for Alexei here to get back to level terms. Little tap on the table there. Maybe the line of trajectory didn't go to plan. He's still on this though. Just needs to control the pace here. I like the way he's gone around the table to kind of guarantee a look at the 5. He's actually hit it a bit too well to go all the way around. Still obviously potable. 6 ball is available in the side and the corner. Just depends how he wants to play it. He decided to come back for the side and got a bit of fortune there. Jump shot maybe. Actually, maybe not. The 8 ball could be in the way for a jump hit, so he could go jump kick shot. Don't know if he can get straight through to hit the 5. Could be a jump kick. 1 rail. That's what he's tried. Where's the cue ball though? Is the 5 going to come up over the side? I think it is. So another chance for Finland. Oh, where's the cue ball? Wow, surprised that he played it that way. I think he tried to go off 2 rails maybe, but he caught it too thick. Could have actually just drew that 5 in off the short rail and either come for the 6 in the side or the corner. I would have stayed away from that corner pocket area if possible. But gifted a chance back to Ivan here. Not much work to do other than get good angle on the 8. How's the pace? It's pretty good. He's already down before the cue ball stops running. No messing around. So this 9 ball, 1 stroke in, 5-3 lead. Getting closer to that target of 8. He's flying at the moment. Still Ukraine in the lead on the other matches as well. So all going Ukraine's way so far, but as we have seen, plenty of pool turnarounds, momentums. The one that still sticks in my mind is the 10 ball final, where Max Benko, local player, had the 10 ball to win. didn't make it, and then lost the 2 racks after that. Lithuania to get the gold. Incredible scenes. So anything's possible. Doesn't want that 2 in. That makes everything a bit more difficult. He's got to play a push out here. Don't think he can see the 3. I'm not surprised he went for that bank. This man does not like to play safe. Full on offense all the time. Oh dear. He would have had a thin 5 or a bank. I thought that 4 might have just dropped. But not this time. So the cue balls come back in a very similar position. The cut is thin. It'd be pretty much very unfortunate not to have a look at the 6 if he does go for the cut. Cue ball running a few reels, but the bank is also an option. Oh, he's missed it, but he stuck it up. Yeah, just lost the cue ball a little bit there. Both players wanted to play the cut on the 5, I think, obviously. He could maybe go cushion first, yeah, if he doesn't like the angle. Still not ideal. If he goes cushion first, he will have a longer 6 ball. Just don't know if he can squeeze the angle a bit. Yeah, if he was going to be there, maybe better go cushion first. It could have been a little bit higher. This one just needs cueing well. You don't want to slam this one. Give it every chance. Yeah, just like that. What a great shot. So Ukraine gets another one. Takes him to 6-3. One more to get on the hill. Going very strong. Yeah, Ukraine going strong in 2 matches. 8 ball is going well. Ukraine 4-0 up there. 2-2 in the 10 ball on the other table. And 6-3 here. So as it stands, if it continues, looks like Ukraine could get there on the 8 ball and the 9 ball. That's assuming momentum keeps going in their favour. Looks like he can get this 1 ball. I'm not sure if he can pot it, but he can definitely hit it. Judging by the way he's lining up, he can pot it. Thundered that in. There's a cue ball. He's hit it that well. Exploded up table. Tester now. Might have a bit of angle to go over for the 4 as well, so tough pot, but not a bad angle. How's the line? Needs to get above the 8. Oh, what a great shot that is. Well done. Little click on the fingers there from Ivan. That was a tough one. Penny might be a bit straight here. I might want to draw this. I don't know if he can go left side of the 6, or can he come inside the 6 and 7 to kind of go up towards the break box. Just to the right of the 6 ball would be okay. Stretching a bit here. So easy not to follow through on this, and yeah, nicely judged. So he's decided to go around, but he's a bit short. Maybe he can just hold it. Oh, he's pushed it into the rail though. He's trying to play it so delicate. Gifted a chance back to Ivan here to get on the hill. Wow. What a mistake. Golden opportunity to get on the hill there. Yeah, and Finland picks it up. Gets it back to 6-4. Just needed to take a bit of care there. I thought he could have cut the 9 in the side, but he preferred go for the, well, extremely powerful bank. So Finland just taking the edge on that 10-ball match. It's a match they definitely need to win. Judging by how the scores are now, really needs Alexei in this match to come back, because 4-0 in the other 8-ball game is a bit of a deficit, but another incredible break. This could be a very, very quick rack indeed. Maybe drag this either in between or around the back of the 8. Prefers to drop it in. Cue ball is going to travel a bit more. Bit more distance on the 6, but not a terrible angle. Can just play this off the top rail with the left hand spin, come down for the 8. You could even go right hand spin, so he was a bit straighter. I'm sure you'll make sure of these two this time. He's closer to the rail, a bit like he had previously. Yeah, doesn't miss that one. That was a very, very quick rack indeed. Gets Rudenko onto the hill, looking to try and win the first point for Ukraine. And it's always interesting because as soon as somebody gets a point on the board, it just makes it that little bit more exciting for the other matches. So one more rack for Ukraine in this match, but Finland's break. Where's the 9 going? It's going around. think there's a shot on the one here. Unless he tries a crazy bank. Wow. Don't think safety play is in his mind at all in this match. All out attack, no matter where it is. Little tap on the table. Just having a look on the other tables. Nope. Wow, he was close to potting the 9. Well, can he get an edge of this one? I don't think so. Maybe if he can, he might be even an opportunity for a 1-9 combo here. If he can just see the left edge. Incredible if he can. Oh my goodness, it was close. I think we'll be seeing a 1-9 combo coming up here though. Wow, the Ukrainian has already got put his cue down. Got his break cue ready. He's resigned to the fact that he's breaking next. Oh my goodness, how has that 9 not gone in? I can't believe it. I don't think Ivan can believe it. He had to put his break cue back. He's talking there thinking, how have you kept that out? Wow. That is crazy stuff. And we could see a 4-9 combo if he wants to risk it, but judging by where the 8 ball is, he might go for it. I mean, it is a 7-8 combo. It's pretty straightforward. But I don't know if the 9 is a little bit to the left. Well, this tells me that he's going for just regular game. He's not playing any combos. Just because the 7 and the 8 is a nice combo, and where the 5 is here, he could leave the 6 in the side and run across. Quite nice for that 7-8 combo. Yeah, he's a little bit under the 6, so he's kind of running down table or to the left side of the table rather than being close to it, but just have to take what he's got. So this could be the match right here. Judging by the angle, the 7 ball shouldn't really go too far, so he needs to draw this to keep the cue ball back from the 7. Oh, what a great shot. Incredible that 9 ball didn't go, and Ivan making quick work of this to take the win. Impressive stuff by this young man. What a great match. No fear, no safety, all out attack, but Ivan Rudenko wins and gets the first point on the board for Ukraine. The other matches are still underway, and as soon as someone gets to 2, they will be the winner into the quarterfinals. But thanks everyone for joining for this one. My name is Graham Hickman, and I will be back shortly for the next match, which will be around 7:30 local time. Bye for now.